Hey, good morning, fellas. How are we doing? We're back. It's good to be back. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, good morning. How is it going? How was your weekend? Hey, Orlando, how the fundraiser turned out? Oh, man. Hey, good morning, Peter Schapp. It turned out actually really, really good. Yeah, we actually ended up raising more than double the funds that we had kind of set our goal to. So the fundraiser was a smashing success, and it was awesome. It was awesome, but man, am I glad that it is over. Me and my wife, we were talking, said it feels like we're 100 pounds lighter on Saturday morning. I think it was like 1:30 in the morning, Friday morning, when I got to bed finally, because we had to clean everything up, and we were pretty much the last ones to leave. Taking it slow this morning, awesome. That's good deal, Black Coffee, good deal. Yeah, it was pretty awesome, Black Coffee. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, and I'm really, really, really glad it's over. I am looking forward to some normalcy now. Obviously, if for those that some of you might not know, hey, good morning, Indie Scalper. So on April the 20th, which would be let's see. That's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 6 weeks. April 20th through the 27th. We are going on a mission trip to Jamaica. Most of you know that, but that was in 6 weeks. So once I'm also going to be very glad when that is over. We're in charge of that trip as well. So lots of stress and lots of stuff to plan. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. Hey, Paratz, good morning. Yes, we did roll over. For those of you that have had your Ninja Trader open for over the weekend or since Sunday night, I would recommend close your Ninja Trader, open it back up again, and then it's going to ask you to roll over into the June contract, and I would do that. It is rollover day. I'm kind of curious what we're going to see today. So on Friday, obviously Friday, we had a little bit of a situation here. I'm still upset about losing that account. Not so much that I lost it, but how I lost it. I actually was recalculating I recalculated, and I actually was in the profit threshold. I was like 2 ticks away from my take profit, but I could have had 2 ticks less and still made it. But I wasn't at my desk, never saw it, never had a chance to get out. So that was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. But now, if we look at the 4-hour chart, we're kind of at the bottom of this range. We had this big, massive sell-off Friday noon after making all-time highs, and then we just ripped lower. Now, I don't know. I'm just going to be, you know how I've been saying that I only go long? I'm not going to be too, I'm going to be pretty open today. If we continue to sell off, then I'm definitely going to be taking shorts. Hey, Press, good morning. It's good to be back. Good to be back, man. We've been our streaming schedule's been pretty bad the last 3 weeks. I was sick for what? I was sick for a full week. And then last week, Thursday, Friday, we had the fundraiser that I couldn't be streaming those 2 days. But the next 6 weeks, I'm hoping the next 6 weeks I can stream more consistently, and we'll see. Hey, Arun and Army, good morning. Nutty Wheelan, good morning. I love your name. Hey, first time joining? Well, hey, glad to have you here. You're more than welcome to chill out and hang out with us. All right, let's see what we do here at the open. We are 5 minutes away. Oh, we forgot about my clock. Got to get the clock up, boys. Hey, KG, good to be back. Good to see you. Good morning. There we go. There's the clock. 4 minutes from open. We obviously are not going to be looking to trade the open. We're going to be waiting till the price and the volatility settles down a little bit. See what this market wants to do. Are we going to continue to sell off? Or is this just another buying opportunity? Hey, thank you, Derek D. Thank you. Can't wait till that money actually hits the bank account. And so the payouts should be, what is it, the 15th? We should be getting that payout on the 15th. So I can't wait. That's pretty exciting. And in the meantime, from now until Friday, this week, our main objective is to take it slow and to get the remaining, what do we have? The remaining 9 accounts. We already have 2 accounts that are across the threshold. So we just need, we have 7 more accounts currently. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we have 7 accounts remaining that we just need to trade this week. I'm just going to focus on those 7 accounts. Currently, we're trading this account here that has the balance of 52,372.28. So we need about $230 more on this account, and then we'll be across the threshold. So that's going to be the goal. We don't need to do it in one day. We can take our time. If it happens in one day, that's great, but it doesn't have to be. There is no rush, so see what happens. Hey, Cincy Futures, what time frame do I trade? I trade off the 2-minute chart on NQ. That's my go-to time frame. Oh, you know what I realized? I need to make somewhere on my screen total payouts. I've been waiting to do that for about a year. And total payouts, and then keep track and update my total payouts on the year. Uh, okay, market, what's it gonna be? Kind of have a feeling we're gonna rip higher right off the open, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna trust. I'm not sure I trust. I'm not sure I trust it. Design knob. Good morning, Tim. Good morning. Average to savage. Good morning. How much was the? So currently we have 14,000 in payouts currently for the month of March. Or we have 14,000 that was approved, and we should get that paid on the 15th. And then currently we have $4,000 that we'll be submitting for payout approval on the 15th. And I'm hopefully it'll be more than that, but that's where we're at right now. That is over 7 accounts. Basically, I'm just taking on my 50K accounts, as soon as they're across the profit threshold, I'm taking out the full 2,000, and we'll deal with the drawdown later. We are paying ourselves as much as we can. All right, here we go. We are open for business. Ripping this thing. Currently going a little bit higher. Now we just wait. Wait and watch. Every time I try to trade the open, it goes terribly. Yes, average to savage. Oh, it feels so good. There's no words to explain how much relief and just happiness that I finally made a payout. I feel like a big monkey is off my back and a big weight is off my back. I feel actually way more free when I'm trading. It's actually too much of that is probably not a good thing, because I've kind of found myself on some of these trades, I'm a little bit too, now that I have a payout, I'm like, like almost like I'm a little bit kind of the opposite of a fear of losing, the opposite of that. Zero fear of losing. All right, here we go. We'll maybe test the lows of the overnight session, which is only down here at the 18,171s. You would think we are going to go test that. Okay, here we go. Testing the lows of the overnight session. If we rip through this, we could be in for... Yeah, looks like we might bounce. Yeah, there we go. Through the lows of the overnight session at the 170s. See what happens here. Be careful if you're long. This thing could rip lower. I could see both happening. We could also easily rip higher. Hey, I'm up next. You got 20, 100K static, but got to baby the accounts. Yeah, those static accounts, you got to be very, very slow in the beginning. Okay, you got 1,100 drawdown right now. Awesome. Hey, try me. Dow dump pumping. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, Blur. So for those that are outside the U.S., our daylight savings time, it is usually 8. Technically, it would be 8:30, maybe or an hour earlier than normal, but daylight savings time happened this weekend. right, let's see what we do here. It's kind of hanging out. Here we go through the 60s. There she goes through the 60s, 55s. Hmm. Oh man. Looks like it wants to bounce here a little bit, but not much doing. And down we go. Let's see if this thing rips lower. Kind of wants to bounce here at the 60s. Wow. Okay, now getting a bounce at the above the 80s here. Leave the clocks alone. I agree, design. I'm not a big fan of the daylight savings time, blah, blah, blah. Why not just leave it, go in the middle, and then leave it. Leave it. It's just, I don't know, it's not relevant anymore. But anyway, whatever. Okay, we're getting a pump, getting a pump here off the 60s. Now trying to get above the 200s, 40-point move higher. Let's see if this is for real. Black Coffee, you restarted Ninja, but it hasn't asked me to roll over. It should have, or it did for me when I restarted. I mean, you can just manually go in and put in NQ space 06-24. That's the new symbol for June. All right, we're above the 200s, getting the bounce here off the 60s, getting the nice bounce here. Will it hold? She looks like she wants to go. Trapped all the shorts. Oh man, above the 220s now, 225. We are ripping higher. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Can we make it above the 240s here? Sure does appear that way. We are ripping higher. Okay, kind of stalling up here at the 30s. Let's see. We're kind of struggling right here at the 2030s here. See if we can get above. We need to rip above the 40s to really get going here. It's trying. It's trying. Hey, good morning, Rad Poker. K Trader, good morning. Hey, you're on a boat. I bet you are. Oh, man. Okay, here we go through the 40s. There she goes. We are 10 minutes into the open. 10 minutes into the open. Bouncing right off of that, the 18160s. And now we're at the 240s. So I kind of expect today to be a choppy day. So, and now pulling back. All right, here we go. See if we can rip through this now and keep going. Nah. Now pulling back again. Hey, DGoot. Good morning. How do you get Apex investing news window on NinjaTrader? I get asked that a lot. I'm not sure. So way back in the day, probably 9 months ago or so, maybe even, close to 9 months ago. So I used to have the Apex Trader Tools, I forget, what is that platform called? Man, I forget. But you had to pay for it, and basically it was like it had a lot of like indicators, not indicators, but like buy sell signals and stuff. And with that came this Apex Trader News. But when I canceled the buy sell signal stuff, I canceled that. It didn't, like, I could continue to use the news one, but I don't think you can buy it on your own or get it anywhere. I don't know how to get it. So I'm not really sure how to answer that. I don't really have a good answer for it. It's just, I've always had it since I bought, I think I bought that and I paid for it for like 2 months and then I stopped. I just didn't use it. But then I was able to keep the news event stuff stayed on my NinjaTrader and I just kept it. All right, we're struggling. We're struggling to keep above the 40s here. All right, we're about to close the first 15 minutes. Looks like the 15-minute range is going to be around 92 points. So we'll see. Hey, Dash in the Dark. Good morning. How we doing? Okay, pulling it back now to the 20s, below the 20s. Yeah, the 260 level, Friday's low. True. It's going to be an interesting level too. Hey, Win, good morning. Good morning. Man, what a sell-off we had on Friday. That was crazy. Friday, we went from the 686s and sold off all the way down to the 300s. Crazy, man. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can break above the 50s here and keep going. Definitely feels like the bulls are in control right now. Hey, Trader Jay. Good morning. How goes it? Good to see you. You want to forget last week? Yeah. I've had those weeks. I've had a lot of those weeks. You just want to forget it, pretend it didn't happen. No, actually, that's not the best way to do it. Is to learn what went wrong, and then try to remember what went wrong, but then not to be too hard on yourself. I think that's the key. All right, we got a lot of wicks up here. A lot of wicks up here at the 50s. So I don't know, man. I could see us pulling back here quite a bit. Maybe retest those lows. Let's wait and see. See if the bulls are going to buy this up again. Or are we going to pull back more? Hey, Tame Tiger. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? All right, here we go. Pulling back more through the 210s. Hey, Jay. You're new here. What are these indicators you use? Only where you have time to explain them. I mean, I don't go off of these. Like, I don't use these to buy or sell. I use them just kind of, I find them interesting enough that I keep them on here. But it's basically a Wada Atari explosion. It's from TDU. And I'm not good at explaining exactly what they do. But if you go to their website, they explain a lot better than I can. Hey, Nathaniel Jones. Thank you. Thank you. Nathaniel Jones. So a lot of those accounts were just in the beginning. I was really trading small. I was just trading like 1 to 2 micros and taking it very, I wasn't even trading those accounts like every day. Not until like this second week in January that I started trading these accounts a little bit more aggressively. And about the second week in January is kind of where I was kind of like, okay, I'm going to be more aggressive on these accounts. And we were trading 5 micros to 1 mini. And that's kind of where we're still at. For the most part, we're trading 1 mini at the moment. But yeah, I took it really slow in the beginning. Only was trading 1 micro at a time. Okay, see if the bulls pump this thing again. See if we get above the 50s. One thing of late that I've also started to do is even though for the most part I scalp for 13 ticks, if I really if the market is in a really nice uptrend, then I will take way more than 13 ticks as my target. I'll do sometimes 30 ticks and more, depending how. That's one thing that I like is when it's like really great market conditions and what I'm looking for, what I like trading, which I love when we're in a nice uptrend. That is my ideal trading situation. So if we're in that, I started to increase my take profit quite a bit when I have those kind of setups. If it's a choppy day, then I'll definitely just do the scalping and basically I'm just looking for 13 ticks. That's all. What are those? Never mind. Excuse me. I feel better today than I have in like probably 3 weeks. My throat finally feels better, and it feels great to feel good. Makes a big difference. All right, pull them back here. We kind of try to move higher. Now I'm thinking we're going to test these lows. 155s are going to get tested again. Again, I'm just waiting for this volatility to die down a little bit before we jump in. It feels great to feel good. It does, Martin. It's like, I don't know. Once you've been sick for 2 weeks, then you wake up and you feel great. It's like, oh man, it feels so good to feel good. Hey, go SPVC. Thank you. I enjoyed it too. What do you guys think? I think I got quite a bit of feedback and positive feedback about doing a top 10 for the year. So I think I'm gonna do that for starting on the month of March. We're gonna have a top 10 for 2024, and I just think it's gonna be more relevant and a little bit more fun because that top 10 all-time list kind of feels pretty difficult to crack. But doing the top 10 for 2024, it just feels more achievable for people, I think. So I'm definitely going to do that. I actually updated my spreadsheet already to include the 2024 top 10. So we'll definitely be doing that starting in March. Top payout videos anger me. All I see is my name nowhere near the list. You're supposed to use it as motivation design. But I know what you mean. There is a part of it that I mean, I know exactly how that is. I remember, you know, when I was back before I was had any payouts, it's difficult when you're struggling and it's been a 9 months of trading and you have nothing to show for it, no payouts. Meanwhile, other people trade for a month or 2 months and they're getting payouts already. And it's like, what am I doing with my life? But hey, you just gotta, that's when I always tell myself, my journey is different from anyone else's journey. And it's just, it is not fair to yourself to compare yourself to others. Focus on your own journey, and wherever that takes you, focus on getting better and learning from mistakes one day at a time. Just, that's the best thing we can do. We just got to learn from our mistakes, put one foot in front of the other, and hopefully just continue to slowly get better, and eventually we'll get there. All right, well, it's happening. Looks like we're going to test the lows here. These long wicks, we just never really could get anything going. Now it's kind of up in the air. What are we going to do here? Okay, getting a bounce here. I should write a book, My Journey to Wendy's, the Dumpster in the Lot, episode 1. That would be a graphic novel. It would definitely be it would be a rated M for mature. Rated M for mature. I'm not even sure I could read that book. Hey, Matty Matt. Good morning. How we doing this morning? 400 up on 10 accounts. Let's go, Matty Matt. That's awesome. Okay, trying to bounce here. Okay, getting a bounce. We did not make new lows, so man, I hate if it's a choppy day. That's gonna suck. I don't want a choppy day. I always get destroyed on choppy days. Hey, let's go, Matty Matt. Man, I hope you get it. Yeah, where's John? He's probably out on his yacht. Hey, there's John. Good morning, John. We just have to talk about him and he shows up. Hey, Hard Hat Trading. Good morning to you as well. Good to see you, John. Hope you had a great weekend. Three at max payout, 250 off, 3 at 300 and 2 at 5. Let's go, Matty Matt. Let's go. Yeah, it could be a choppy day because CPI is tomorrow. I know we definitely could have a choppy day today. So so the thing I have to tell myself on choppy days, and this is where I really, really struggle, is I have to just make sure that I'm buying at the bottom of the channels, selling at the top of the channels, and to not chase breakouts. Those three things are the rules for a choppy market. And my biggest failure is buying breakouts. So that's the biggest thing. Just don't do it. Hey, nice, Martin. If you're up, shut it down. Currently, I've traded 3 accounts earlier this morning. I traded 3 accounts. I'll just show you guys here. This is where we're at currently on the other 50K accounts. Traded 3, all these 3 trades, actually was 6 trades, were done between, I think, 6:30 this morning and 8:30. So there we go. New lows. New lows. And the SMC indicator gives you the discounted equilibrium premium levels. Hey, John. Yes, I had a great weekend. I feel like now that the fundraiser is over, I feel so relieved and just I told my wife on Saturday morning when we woke up after everything was done, taken care of, it's like, man, I feel like I lost 100 pounds. That's what it feels like. So we had a great weekend. Basically, after Friday night's fundraiser event, on Saturday, we did absolutely nothing. 0. And then yesterday, went to church, took it easy. So it was a good weekend. Okay, interesting, Matty Matt. Good to know. Choppy day. Very choppy here. Oh man, I hate this kind of price action. Absolutely hate it. This is also where some days I'm like, if I see this kind of price action, I should just not trade. Like, I should just not trade. It's okay to not trade. Not taking a trade is sometimes the hardest thing to do, but it's also sometimes the best thing to do. Hey, Alpine Trader, good morning. The GOAT is in the house. Let's go. How was your weekend, Alpine? Dollar bills. Let's go. You have 20 50K counts, all 1,700 away from 52,600. Let's go, Nathaniel Jones. That's awesome. Continue to take it slow. Man, congratulations. That is exciting. Keep us up to date. Let's go. By the way, all right, now we're seeing a bounce here, kind of. Okay, let's see if we get a bounce off the 140s here. Man, it. just feels heavy here. I don't know. It just feels like the bears are not done yet. But we're kind of right at the bottom of this kind of channel that we've been trading in. So at the same time, we could see a nice rip again. I don't know what this, I don't know. Honestly, I have like zero clue what we're going to do. I have zero idea. Okay. You're in trader rehab, so no trading for me after the open. Let's go, Alpine. Hey, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, you have kind of a unique situation going on where your opening range trade is so deadly that, I mean, if it was me, I think that's what I would do. I would only take that opening range trade and literally see how much money I can make. I would just milk that cow. I would milk that cow for everything it's worth. And, I mean, why not? Hey, Carolina. Good morning. You have a clue what we're going to do? What are we going to do? Tell me. Oh, shoot. Hey, yes, Carolina, good to see you. Oh, you overslept? You woke up at 9:23 a.m., Alpine? No. Oh, no. Alpine, were you up late again playing Call of Duty? Huh? Be honest. Okay, kind of feels like we want to bounce right here, but it's still pretty volatile here. I'm not that excited about taking a trade here. Okay, moving it back lower. See if this holds the 150s here. Nope, we are ripping it. We could just be at a choppy range here. All right, let's see. We make new lows right at the 150s. What's your P&L today? The rhythmic dashboard isn't visible like earlier. Call off duty. Watching actual on Twitch, but I don't know. Didn't hear the alarm. Were you able to get your opening range trade in time? Man, my desk is a mess. Patient with oil. Let's go, Alpine. And we're bouncing again. And we're ripping higher. Man, this market. CPI report tomorrow, exactly. Yeah, we could just be in for a rangy, kind of yucky day today, to be honest. All right, I need to use the restroom. Oh, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh man, we're back. We are back. Yeah, this choppy is where I just get destroyed. Usually the best for me if I sit out when this kind of price happens. I just get, it seems like I can't help myself from buying breakouts. That's my biggest flaw. Hey, Danny Boy Trader, good morning. My day trading journal, good morning. Average to savage, been thinking of trying it, but my test is like 7-10 seconds behind. How do I guys stream with low latency? I mean, my usually is around 7 to 10 seconds, yeah. Hey, Alpine, let's go. Your second 5-figure day ever. That's awesome. That's a great start to the week. Let's go. All right, are we going to get moving? Are we going higher? We kind of chopped around here at the bottom. All right, it's 10:19. Volatility is still pretty high, but I feel comfortable enough taking a trade. Dip my toes in the water. See if we can find something we like. Fishing with a shotgun. That's a good name. Aim for 1894 and 1814. You think we're going lower? I mean, we could. I could definitely see us continuing to go lower. I could see us continuing to go higher. I don't know. I could see a lot of different things happening. Now pull them back again. I don't trust the bulls. I don't trust longs. I don't really trust shorts either. Accident open some NQ contracts instead of micros. Oh my gosh, those are always. Hey, if it worked in your favor, count your blessings. There you go, Matty Matt. If you're up for the day, you like where you're at, shut it down. I'm actually getting really close to. This is where we're at currently on the day, and just this is the streaming account right here, and then now we basically traded all of the accounts that we want to trade, except our streaming account. I'm totally fine with where we're at here. I might just not trade these accounts the remainder of the day. Wait for a good setup here. See if we can get around $100 in profit here, and I'll be happy with that. Yeah, definitely done with the day now. Count your lucky stars and consider it a day. Here we go, though. Pull them back. Every time the bulls kind of seem like they might be getting something done, boom, it just gets ripped lower. That's how it was on Friday. I mean, Friday was just a bloodbath. Just ripping it lower every single time. That was something. That was something. I'm still a little sad about how I lost that account, man. I should have 3 accounts that are at the profit threshold, and I should have a total of 17 accounts still. But you know how it goes. Close ones only count in horseshoes. And what else? I'm not even sure. I know it's horseshoes. Your trading hours are from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m.? Okay. Time to get more evals. Oh, yeah. The close ones only count in horseshoes and hand grenades. You throw a hand grenade. Oh, man, that was close. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's funny. All right. If I use Alpine's opening strat, no, I do not. I don't know Alpine's opening strat. And I want to keep it that way. I don't want to know his opening strat, because then if I would do it, I could already see the comments happening. And it's just not me. So that's something Alpine discovered, and it's pretty awesome. All right, here we go again, all the way down to the lows again. 18,115, just chilling. Feel like if we break through the 40s here, we're gonna see quite a move here. This is where I do. It's hard to buy down here. What discount I think will be next? Oh, I have no idea. I'm hoping an 80% discount, but I don't know. Right now, honestly, the best deal is that $35 reset. Getting a reset on a 150K account or more is like a really good deal. Basically equivalent to a 90% sale, really. And even on a 50K account, a $35 reset is a, basically the same as an 80% off. Time to let the sun in. Let the sun shine. Our patio is. I thought that we were going to have construction contractors, whatever, here this morning, but they are not here yet. Not sure what's going on. Hey, thank you, Orlando. Thank you. Yeah, we had a great fundraiser, and very, very thankful, very blessed. Yeah, we won't see 90% probably for a while. I would agree. Hey, John King, good morning. It is a very choppy morning, and been kind of hesitant to pull the trigger on a couple of trades here. Could have taken a long down here, but not a fan of going long right here. Don't want to be buying breakouts at all. I don't want to be buying at the top of a range. I just don't. Even like this kind of looked like a breakout. And then we just, boom, went all the way back down to the lows. But right now we're putting in a floor. We're putting in this floor right here at the 148s, 150 area. It is holding. It is currently holding. So we shall see. To make profit in choppy market. Oh, excuse me. Still have a cough. You have to get over that fear. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Fear is real. One thing I've decided too is ignoring and trying to just ignore your fear doesn't work either. But when I am not certain about a trade, I always like the way Tom Dante says it. He's like, how does he say it again? I got to find his tweet. He said a tweet about, he made a tweet about this. And it's exactly how I feel. Something about if you're ready to enter a trade and you are not surprised if it would go against you, then don't take it. Only take the trade if you are going to be shocked if it if it goes against you. So I always think of it like this. If I don't feel confident in a trade or in an entry, there is nothing wrong with just sitting on your hands. There's nothing wrong with that. No fear, just go short. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold on. All right, we got to get above this 190. We got to get above the 200s. I mean, I like the fact that we've not made new lows, so that does give me confidence to go long. But we got to get moving. We got to get moving. Going for that VWAP test right here at the 211s. Excuse me. You're short since the 240s? Wow, that's impressive. Impressive fishing with a shotgun. All right, there we go. Above the 90s. We're pushing 200s here. Again, note to self, I don't want to buy this breakout. Don't do it. Wait for a pullback. Oh, I hate my cough. All right, we're above the 200s. Making a move for that VWAP. Let's see what happens. See if we rip through it. Went long at 58, got liquidated 45, and 5 minutes later, 40 points higher. Oh, little Millie trades. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I've been there. I've been there where it feels like everything you touch just immediately goes against you. That is not fun. That is not a fun place to be in trading. And I can say that because I have been there. And wow, look at this. Making the move right at VWAP here. Definitely seeing the buyers step in here. Ripping it. We are ripping it. Hmm. Ooh, man. I definitely wouldn't have blamed anyone for going long after we failed to make new lows here. A long right here around the 160s would have definitely been a good. I like that. I didn't take it, but here we go. Shooting for the 220s. Ripping right through the VWAP like it's nothing. 220s. Here we go. Through the 220s. The Bulls are back in control. Where I downloaded the VWAP, I'm not even sure, Mac. I searched for it on YouTube, and somewhere on a YouTube video, they had a free download for VWAP. I think if you just search for free NinjaTrader 8 VWAP, you'll find it. All right, here we go through the 30s. Look at this move. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're still in a choppy, it's still just still trading within that first 15-minute range between the 240s and the 150s. Hey, you caught that dash in the dark? Nice, nice. Wow, this NQ is crazy. She can be very, very volatile, very crazy. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. I don't know what to expect today. Problem is here, I could easily see this pull back, and we could pull back and test the lows again from here. I could see that happening. I could see this thing ripping higher. I don't know what to expect. Volatility will be normal for this week. Yeah. Yep. Wanderer. I agree. And we have CPI tomorrow morning, so that should be fun. Two small L's at the bottom of the range. Gonna sit down. Yeah, that. I hear you, Black. I hear you, Black Coffee. Right here was very, very choppy. Thing is, with this kind of chop too, like this choppy is from the 146s to the 166s. So this is a 20-point or a 40-point choppy range here. 20 points, I mean. So it's easy to get stopped out those kind of ranges. Even though the ranges don't look that big, they actually are, just because of what the volatility that we've had this morning. It's not been too crazy, but still some pretty big moves. Okay, are we going to roll over again here or not? Eesh. It looks like we want to roll. Look at this. This is what that's what I hate. Just big moves up and down. Ugh. All right, all the way back down to the 190s. See, are we going to roll all the way back down and test the lows again? Hey, take care, Dash in the dark. What contract I'm trading? I'm trading the June contract. How low will she go? It's tempting here to just short this, but okay, now are we gonna bounce? I have a hard time pulling the trigger this morning. Just don't trust anything. There she goes, ripping higher. We ripping. Woo. What a rip higher. And it's like, these are some crazy moves from the 180s to the 215s, just like in a minute. Crazy. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. How we doing? How we doing? We're doing all right here, but I have a hard time trusting anything I see.
Hmm.
Yeah, long, short, 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 long, long. That's exactly what it feels like. A question: what if we hit our target on the Apex 50K, 53,000 before then, before the promo Wednesday, but haven't traded the 3 days? So if you haven't traded the 3 days on by the time Wednesday comes around, then it would mean you have to trade for 7 days. So 7 days would then pass the account. But yeah, you can just flip a micro contract, and that will count as a traded day on your evals. All right, market, make up your mind. What are we going to do? Rip this thing higher or rip it lower? Do something. Are you still going on the Caribbean, the Jamaica? I mean, it's not a vacation. We're going on a mission trip, but yes, April 20th. Jamaica 420. I did not even think of that. Whoa, dear. That's funny. Trading. Does anybody know of a way that you can automatically put your stop above or below the previous bar when you get in a trade? Oh boy. I feel like that's probably a way to do that with like a custom indicator type of thing, but I don't know. I'm not sure. No. Have I ever looked into DTFX? No, I have not. How to set overnight high-low close on today's chart. There's only one indicator yesterday over. I think actually Ninja Trader has that. I think. I'm not sure. Dave teaches FX. He had a live stream on Friday. I thought you would find his trading strategy interesting. He only longs the market as well. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dave teaches FX. Not a fan. What setting you use to buy and sell for stop loss, take profit? What do you mean? You mean like how many ticks or what? Hourly and 9 EMA. Oh, what a choppy market we have here. Like we break out, then we don't, and then we go back lower. It's just ugh. Embrace the chop. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. It hurts. I don't like it. All right, can we break out here? Love to see this thing rip higher and break out and then just go. Show me something. Hey, Razor Trade, how we doing? Hey, good morning. Do you know that price is even more powerful than EMA? Price is everything. Price is definitely very important. Okay, now we go above the, let's see, we get above the 50s here, above the 40s first, and above the 50s, we are ripping it higher. After some struggles in here. Okay, let's see if we get above the 50s. That'll be very important. Look at this. Look at this price action though today. Just nothing. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities there, but I hate this kind of price action. Up and down and up and down. Choppy. At what point would you consider a long trade? Well, I'd like to see this break above the 50s. Like make a nice move above the 50s and then just look to enter on a pullback. Not really looking to trade the breakout, but I wanted to break out and then pull back and then I'll jump in. Here we go. Let's see if she can do it. Let's rip through the 50s. Oh, there she goes. There she blows. 54s. Now, let's see if we can hold it. Don't want to see a big pullback now. Don't want to see a big pullback. Wow. Okay, there we go to the 60s. This is good. This is good. It looks like the bulls are in control. 65s. We ripping. It's a nice boner candle. All the way up to the 70s. Did we touch 70? Not quite. Very close. All right, now let's just be patient here to make sure we don't want to. I do not want to see a big pullback. Okay. All right, we got that quick. That's what I love. I love it. Very quick in and out scalp. Just, you barely, if you weren't watching, you didn't even see it. That happened in about 1 second. 1 second. You gotta rewind. Okay, are we gonna get a bigger pullback? Looks like we might. See, we get some support here at the 40s. Oh. Razor trade. Is that fib from Friday's highs of taking lows? I don't know. How many contracts? Just one. One mini. What do I think about Buellnox? I really don't know. I haven't used him. Pulling back a little more than what I wanted. Just don't really want to. Makes it hard to trust it. Man. It is actually the school that my son goes to this week is spring break for them. Kind of crazy. Kind of early spring break. But it is. So the kids are home this week. So it might get a little crazy. All right, market. What do you want to do here? We're just probably going to chop around here now. It's just Not sure what to do. Hmm. The sim market makers have it in for you today. I hate it when that happens. By the way, did Patrick Whelan never even enter the Robbins Cup? Didn't he make a bet that he would delete his YouTube channel if he doesn't beat ICT in the Robbins Cup? Did I just dream that, or what's the deal? Not that his word has any kind of validity to it at all, but did that girl get smart and dump him? I have no idea. Yeah, so he never entered. So if he never entered, which would mean that he automatically loses. So does that mean he's going to be actually true to his word? That's weird. Oh, wow. Look at this thing. I missed it. He said if ICT wins, he'll quit. Okay, is that what he said? Okay. But he did say that he would enter. He did a tweet and said if this tweet gets X amount of likes, that he will enter the Robbins Cup. I know for sure that happened. Patrick said if trades by Matt wins, he will quit YouTube. Oh, really? I don't know. Whatever. But the fact that he didn't even enter, that's kind of lame after all the smack that he's been talking about, I find it hilarious. People, I don't know, ICT. I just don't see the upside. I do not see why these gurus are entering the Robbins Cup, because it's going to do nothing but expose him. Same with Dave Teaches. Dave Teaches, oh, he's going to enter the Robbins Cup. And I mean, the dude hasn't even, he's going to find out real quick that drawing and scribbling on a chart versus actually taking live trades are pretty different. Two different things. Yeah, I saw that trades by Matt quit, which, hey, like, I give trades by Matt at least I give him some props. He entered, he showed his account numbers, and yeah, at least he was transparent about it. He was streaming like 200. You, Tanya. Yeah, I saw that Tanya Trades has taken a lot of Patrick's viewers, or at least it appears that way. Because I mean, I don't really pay that close attention, but like last week I was watching when I was checking kind of, and she had like 4,000 viewers. That is crazy. She had like 4,000 viewers and Patrick had like 1,800. But 4,000 viewers, man, oh man. That's impressive. That is impressive. She really blew up. I mean, she started her channel, what, 2 months ago? And already she's at, I don't even know how many subs, but crazy amount of growth. Good for her. I'll be, give me a second. I'll be right back. We're back. Yeah, JP. I mean, she trades ICT, and obviously, I'm not interested in trading ICT. It don't make no sense to me. All right, this thing. This is what I was afraid of. We broke out above the 50s. Nice breakout to new highs, but now such a deep pullback now just makes me cautious. We failed to make new highs on this push higher. Makes it rough, makes it hard. Visual trader, are you saying I need to start wearing makeup? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, John. I mean, to each his own. You know, if you have a YouTube channel, obviously you can run it however you want. I kind of get that, but to me, I have a hard time following and watching someone when I don't see their account balances and their open P&L like all the time. Like I have a hard time following someone that when you don't know if they're trading a funded account or an eval account and you don't know what their account balance is from day to day. To me, I just have a hard time. I have a hard time watching people like that. I just don't really have a desire to. Whoa, look at us sell off. I'm glad we're just sitting on the sidelines here. This is exactly what I was afraid of. We break out the new highs when we pull back, and then I get trapped and we keep going lower. So let's just be patient. Let it be known I only watch those other channels when Nutty isn't on. You're a real one, Citizen Zero. Try a wig at first. Maybe try a wig, some implants, if you know what I mean. Man, my cough is killing me today. Dental implants. Not what I was thinking of, but maybe that would work too. Oh, man, to each his own, man. If you do that, my rating will go to the moon. I think we're good. I think we're just going to keep on keeping on. We'll be all right. Shoot. But if we want to talk about something else, like, let's talk a little bit about, I want to say this carefully and not in a way that I'm making fun of Patrick, but I'm genuinely surprised. I'm genuinely shocked that he has not had a payout with Apex. Like, his account in January, some of that accounts that he was showing, I mean, didn't he have like 180K in profit on his funded accounts? Like, did he blow all of those accounts? And then later in like the next month, he was showing funded accounts again, like with a really large balance on them too. And none of those have reached and been eligible for a payout is like kind of shocking. Kind of shocking. John, read the book, The Man with the 100K Implants. True story. Oh, dear. He was flipping the contract. I mean, I kind of find that hard to believe that he would flip contracts. I mean, he knows about the consistency rule. See, I've always said from the beginning, and like Patrick is so used to when he was trading with Top Step, that daily loss limit really protected him against himself, like from himself. Like he would hit his daily loss limit and he'd be done trading. Well, with Apex, you don't have that. You know, he was well above the profit threshold on a bunch of his accounts, but he had only traded them for maybe 3 days, which means he needed to continue trading them for 7 more days and be consistent. So obviously that didn't happen, but I don't know. I'm surprised it doesn't get asked about it more. But, you know, whatever. I wonder if he has to deal with them. Like they pay him up front. He just trades PAs but can't get a payout. Citizen Zero, no. I would be shocked if that was the case. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. He's making his money in fishing contests. That's true. I mean, trust me, Patrick's still making really, really good money in other ways, but it's just kind of crazy to me that he hasn't actually gotten a payout. I figured he would, to be honest. I mean, he was killing it on some of those accounts, but I assume that he blew them up. I don't know though. If he still sells his course, I don't know. He definitely doesn't promote it like it did at one point. Like last fall, there was like, oh, there's only 1,000 seats remaining. Get it while you can. Anyway, but I haven't heard him promote it for a while. He's a millionaire without trading, Jesse. Yeah, very likely. Very likely. I mean, we might all say that he doesn't need payouts, and that's true. He doesn't. Like, he's going to be financially fine. But him not getting payouts, trust me, is still an issue in the long, if it goes 6-9 months from now and he still hasn't gotten a payout, not that it's gonna, like, he's gonna be able to easily survive, but it's not going to be good for him either. It's not necessarily going to be, it's not going to be what he wants. Trust me, he's not making, his money is coming off of affiliates a lot more so than off of YouTube. I don't know what kind of deal he has. Which, one thing I've been wondering, yeah, I'm sure he has a pretty good deal. I don't know, but I assume so. You honestly hate influencers? Well, what am I, Tom? What am I to you? No, sometimes I don't want to look or appear like I'm an influencer, but in the technical sense, I probably am. By default, because I'm on YouTube and I trade, it is what it is. But I don't like the name influencer. I hate it. It's exactly what a trader shouldn't be. I mean, that's the thing, Wanderer. Like, he is a crazy, like, trading 15 contracts. It's just not sustainable long term. It just isn't. Hey, thank you, John. I'm not an influencer. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't want to be known as an influencer. I'm an entertainer. Show you what not to do. I definitely don't look at me as a teacher. And maybe is there something like a reverse teacher where I teach you what not to do? Maybe I could kind of get on board with that. I could get on board with that where, hey, watch when I blow up and watch when I lose accounts and then just take notes and then don't do that. He didn't start out trading 10 to 15 contracts. Not in the, yeah, I know RM trades. I know. I think it's just gotten to that point, and now that he started doing it, it's almost impossible for him to go back to trading 1 to 2 minis. It just becomes really, really hard to do that. So once you're used to and you think you need to have 10, 15, $20,000 days, then you're obviously going to take on way more risk than you should. And the percentage chance of blowing up is really, really high. And it's not sustainable long term. You can maybe go on a hot streak. You can catch a hot streak and go on a hot streak for a week or 2 weeks maybe. But in the end, overall, long term, I just don't think it's sustainable. But hey, you know what? To each his own. If he wants to continue to trade 15 contracts and go for it. Knock yourself out. We all do things the way we want to do it and differently. So as long as you're not, where I kind of draw the line is as long as you're not misleading people into, like, where I get edge, where people and influencers really get my attention is when they're purposely misleading people into thinking they're profitable. And then with that, they're trying to sell them something. Either they're trying to sell them a Discord, or they're trying to sell them a course, or they're trying to sell them indicators, whatever that may be. But I mean, if even for me, like if you're not selling anything, that's where, I mean, I still kind of have I just have a hard time following those. I don't really want to watch those people, but technically you're not really doing people harm. But when you're misleading people into thinking that you're profitable when you're actually not, and then on top of that, you're trying to sell them something based on the fact that you are profitable, that's where I have issues. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, we're back. That was the contractor. Contractor's coming this afternoon. All right, market. I have no idea. Just not feeling this price action at all. At all. Zero desire to trade this. Yeah. RM trades. Exactly. But yeah, I think to each his own. But no, like I was saying, that's where, man, there's this one guy. I don't even want to say who he is because but there's this there's this one guy that trades options, and he's selling a course, the whole 10 yards, only shows winners. Oh, the guy just, he's like a perfect example of what I despise. Oh. And they just continue to get away with it. It's crazy. Let's play a game. He just said on stream he hasn't gotten a payout from Apex. I mean, it's pretty evident he hasn't gotten a payout because you can see that he hasn't gotten a payout. But and like, I don't even like, I don't feel like I have anything to say. I mean, it took me forever to get a payout, but it's just interesting how, I know Patrick shows his losses sometimes, but it's so evident and easy to see that he shows just a fraction of his losses. Like, he's not even close to showing all his losses. He kind of drops in losses here and there, but he's obviously not showing all his losses. That's pretty evident, but but hey, whatever. It is what it is. And we just continue to slowly sell off. Okay, then. You got a payout on your second funded account? That is great, Tom Bernard. That is awesome, honestly. Pat yourself on the back, man. That is very well done. Very, very well done. Hey, Lorello Forecasting. Good morning. How are you, my crazy friend? Is it possible to create a column for country code in your monthly Apex payout sheet? Just curious to see how many countries have Apex customers. To answer your question, yes, there would be a way. It would take some time. It would take some time, and things could get a little messy. So I'm not saying it's not possible, but it would be a little bit problematic. It could be a little bit problematic. Jerry. So, but I've thought the same. Like, it would be pretty cool to see all the different countries. But yeah, I don't know. Is there a place to see the strategies used from Apex top traders? Robin H, not that I know of. Nope. What city is Patrick? Well, he's in Florida, but it doesn't list the city anyway. Apex stopped listing the cities here a couple months, actually probably 5-6 months ago. But there would be a way that I think that would be pretty interesting to see, here's how much this country has received in payouts. Here's, kind of the top 10 countries. But I'm not 100% sure. I think there would be a way to do it. It would take me some time, though. Tell you what, that spreadsheet is just massive. And there's so many line items. I think we're at 58,000 line items now. And it's rough. It's just gets more difficult and more difficult every month. And every month there's like more payouts than the previous. So, but it's fun. I enjoy doing those videos. I enjoy doing the top 10 payout videos. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, Tom Bernard. Or what's more crazy to me is just the fact that he had like 10 to 12,000 profit in a 150K account. And on that, I think that was on 15 accounts. And he had traded those for, I think, 5 days. And somehow he blew those up, I guess. It's honestly kind of sad. Kind of sad. Ace undercover. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. You guys, there's something else. Oh, unreal. Your total profit cannot be more than 30%. Yep. That's basically what I started doing is on my 50K accounts, $750. Once I reach $750 of profit a day, I stop trading that account. I'm just done. And that way you just don't ever have to worry about that 30% rule. You just don't have to worry about it. I would much rather just never have to worry about it than, you know, I don't know. That's just me. All right. Seeing a little bit of a bounce. I wouldn't mind. I'd love to kind of take one more trade here. I'd love to have this. I'd love to have $122 profit and then call it a day on this account. But also, I'm not gonna force any trades today. This kind of price action is just not for me. Not for me at all. I have one of my accounts is now in the red. I shouldn't have traded. I shouldn't have kept trading it, but I did. It's not in red by a lot, but what are we? $123 in the red on one account. 30% of total profit accumulated. Yeah, 30% of your total profit. So the 30% rule feel like gets misrepresented a lot because there's a lot of variables. Because it's 30% of your profit when you go to request a payout. That's the important thing. So if you don't request a payout on a 50K account until you're at like $3,500 in profit. So if you request a payout and you're at $3,500 in profit, then obviously, you know, you take 3,500 times 30%, then your biggest day can be $1,050. So it depends on what your profit amount is when you request a payout. But for me, I know I'm going to request a payout when I'm at 2,600 in profit. So therefore, I know I want to stay below $750 in profit to stay underneath that 30% rule. No, John, you had a trade open and you lost power. Oh, no. Oh, that's scary. I actually, you guys got me to get one of those battery backups for your PC. And that was one of the best investments I ever made. I have a backup battery for my PC and all of my monitors. And then I have another battery backup for my Starlink and my Wi-Fi. So basically, if our power goes out, I won't lose internet connection, and I won't lose my stream, and it's awesome. And it's happened actually a couple times where I've been in a trade and our power goes off, but I'm fine. So it is money well spent. Money well spent. If you're a trader, I think it is very wise to get yourself a backup battery for your PC and also for your internet connection, however, whatever you use. Hey, JP, finally getting ready to take my first payout later this month. Let's go. That's awesome, JP. I feel like I'm on the same exact path. It took me a year. It took me a year to finally get to a payout. So I feel your pain. All right, are we gonna see if are we gonna go higher? Or are we just gonna continue to bleed this thing lower? Looks like we're going lower. Let's see. Are we going to test the lows again? We could. Hey, Marlon Johnson, you're on Top Step. If power goes out, you switch to the app. Got it. That would, I guess, that would be a way to do it too. Have I tried the T-Mobile internet? I'm not eligible for it, Razor Trades. For some reason, it's not available in my area. I've considered it. If the T-Mobile internet was available in my area, I would definitely consider it. T-Mobile has better upload speeds than Starlink, which is very important for streaming. So I would consider it. Well, actually, I haven't tested my Starlink speeds in a while. Let me look. How are my speeds doing? Wow. So I'm getting 247 download speeds with Starlink right now. That's actually very impressive. 247 download speed and 18 upload. That's actually way better than what it was. Wow. I used to only be getting like around 100 download and 9 uploads, so I'm going to test it again. I wonder if they did something, maybe they improved something. That's really, I mean, that's really good. But I'm going to test it again. Wow. Wow. So Starlink is $120 a month. Yeah, we have two. Now it looks like 14 upload speed. So 14 to 18 upload speed, that's not too bad. Oh, on it. That was my first accidental mute of the day, okay? I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it, man. I'm allowed 2 accidental mutes per day, all right? Don't want to hear it. What was I talking about? I forget. But yeah, I do not have fiber optic options. I wish I did. I wish. If I had fiber options, I wouldn't have Starlink. Can you imagine having 500 download and 100 upload speeds available? Like, to me, that would just be like, I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, Trader's Chick. Yeah, come on. You're on my side here. We have approved 2 accidental mutes. I passed it. It went through the board and it passed in flying colors. I'm sorry if you were not notified. Not my fault. You have 1 gig down and 200 up. I hate you, futures trader. I actually hate you. What program I use for streaming? I use Streamlabs. What other options I have if I don't use Starlink? So if I wouldn't have Starlink as an option, I would be forced to use CenturyLink, which my speeds with CenturyLink would be 20 download and 2 upload. So you would have, if I was streaming, I would have to stream in 720p just in order to stream. That's the thing, futures trader. I don't even really live out in the middle of nowhere. Like I live about 2 miles away. I live about 2 miles from the biggest high school in our area. So, and where we live at is like, it's not densely populated, but like there's a decent amount of neighbors. Like it's not like I live out somewhere in the boonies where I'm the only person around for 5-10 miles. It's like, I don't get it. I do not get why we don't have a fiber option. It's just, it really irritates. Don't get me started. It really irritates me. But man, if we ever get a fiber, I'll cancel my Starlink so fast their head will spin. Even though I think Starlink is great. Whoa, we're ripping, folks. We going higher. I'm eating halls like they're candy to try to control my coughing. You have Xfinity? No. Yeah, Kurt. I mean, I've talked to multiple different internet providers. I've talked to Spectrum. I've talked to Xfinity. I've talked to Starlink, not Starlink, to CenturyLink. Like, I've talked to multiple people and trying to get them to bring fiber out here, and it's just pointless. They tell me the only Spectrum was the only one that gave me some kind of satisfaction. And they said, well, it might, you know, they have it planned for 2027. So 3 years from now. I'm like, well, okay, I guess that's something. Hey, it's better than nothing. Okay, market. Give me a good setup. I just want to get in and out of a trade in 1 second. I do not want to go through any drawdown. That would be preferred. How many people are in a neighborhood? I mean, that's the thing. Like, we have, it's probably 20 households like in this neighborhood. Yeah, chip in to help pay to run the line. Now, here's the problem. A lot of my neighbors really don't value their internet as much as I do. So it's like, well, you know, I get 20 download speeds and 2 up, so that's fine with me. So, you know, it's like, I've tried to get some of the neighbors interested, but didn't work out. Just move. That's definitely been a thought, M. Susan. I mean, here's the thing. If I ever look to move, the number one thing that I will look for before I move, I mean, before anything, is we have to have a fiber option wherever we move to. It's got to be fiber internet. Then we can continue. But that's the first thing I will ask. Is there fiber internet options here? If there's not, I'm out. What is my main strategy? Do you just enter at pullbacks in good trend? Pretty much, Robin H. I don't have I don't have mechanical entries. I don't have like a set system. I trade what I see. And it is what it is. Hey, really, John? Interesting. What state I'm in? I'm in Ohio. He's trolling, Ben. I'm actually thinking of, like, with my lung condition, with my lung condition that I have, we are actually seriously considering moving to a warmer climate, like at least during the winter, maybe moving to Florida or something like that. So we'll see. Hey, you're from Ohio, Robin H. Let's go. You're in Indiana? Okay, cool. Puerto Rico. Wait, Matt, you're from Puerto Rico? That's awesome. Near the Florida border is nice above Jacksonville. Okay, I see. Yep. Okay, you're from Canada? Oh, you mean suggestions for the warmer climate? True, true. Yeah, I've thought about Arizona. And we're pulling back. Give me a second. All right, we're back. All right, let's see what happens here. If I'm in the U.S., Tom Bernard, yes, I live in Ohio, the great state of Ohio. I have a question. I'm sure some of you are smart enough to know. Let's say hypothetically, excuse me. Okay, let's say hypothetically, I would buy a home in Florida, okay? And I would live in Florida maybe 5 months out of the year. And I also have a home in Ohio. Could I change my residence, my primary residence to Florida so that I don't have to pay income tax? Or how does that work? Does someone know? So that doesn't work like that? Dang it. You have to live there for more than half a year. Okay, so okay, well, that's good to know. So basically, if I move to Florida, I have to live there for 6 months and 1 day. Let's go. Then I can change my residency to Florida and not have to pay income tax. Let's go. State income tax, I mean. Is the state you regard as your home if you spend a substantial amount of time in 2 states? You have to live there for more than 6 months. All right, that's what I wanted to know. Thanks, guys. I knew you guys were smart. 184 days or something like that. If I move in with Patrick Whelan, then you know. If I move in with Patrick Whelan, you know there's something really, really wrong. That would be pretty funny, though. I go on. I would definitely. I would go meet Patrick. I would meet him. He at one time he wanted to fight me, so Maybe I should work out a little bit before I go meet him. But I'm kind of one of those sneaky strong people where I don't really look that strong, but if you get me mad, like this inner strength all of a sudden comes out and it gets really crazy. So, you got to be careful. It can get pretty scary. Yep, that country boy strength, the inner strength comes out. Might not have these huge muscles, but you get me going. Things can get pretty crazy pretty quickly. Oh man. Do I want to live near the ocean or just in Florida, JP? Well, if you ask the wife and kids, they want to live at least relatively close to the beach. Like an hour or hour and a half drive, I would be fine with. Does your head spin around like Linda Blair? No. 45 AC. Oh my gosh, Razor Tree. Hey, look at us go. We're almost at the 50s again. We have done nothing but trade inside this 15-minute range all day long. That is actually one thing that we've talked about is just buying a motorhome. Like buying a motorhome, and then for the winter, we just go down to Florida and we find a motorhome like area where you can hook up and just live in our motorhome for the rest, for however long we stay. To me, I think I would get tired of that pretty quickly. I don't think I would last. Hey, Black Coffee, 3 PAs, less than 600 away. Let's go. That's awesome. And we pull back again. Look at that. Okay, do we trust this? Nope, we do not trust it. You went to Hawaii in 2021. You DM'd Patrick Wheeler and wanted to do a charity fight. He never heard back. That's hilarious, John. Yeah, Black Coffee. That would be, I would be pretty sad too about that part of it for sure. That would, yeah, that's one area that would suck. It's far from a reality yet. I'm hoping one day my lung condition will just go away. Just go away and everything will be fine. A guy that lives on a lake in Florida and has his trading office on a pontoon houseboat. Oh my gosh. Hey, whatever works. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. You've been practicing patience and following your strategy. You finally passed the take profit. Let's go, foo-foo-rar. That's awesome. Man, yeah. Do you mind if I ask what part of the state you're in? I don't mind. It's Northeast Ohio. I live in Amish country. It is beautiful. It is actually. It is beautiful right here in Ohio. Northeast Ohio is a beautiful. Kind of take it for granted, but it is really nice. Your wife had her annual CT scan for her lungs. That's awesome. Ours Razor Trade. That's awesome. Are we really just gonna bleed lower again? Please don't. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, foo rar. That's exactly my problem. Like right here, perfect example. Chasing this breakout, chasing along right here, and now you're trapped. It's, I mean, I don't do it as much as I used to, but this kind of trading day is just, I hate it. I'm terrible at it. That's why I haven't traded a lot, to be honest. That's one thing that I've learned in the past 2-3 weeks is when the market conditions are not ideal for me, then it's okay to not trade. It's okay to not trade much. But when the market conditions are in my favor and I like a nice uptrending day, like to be more aggressive, have a bigger take profit and take advantage of those days is something that I'm starting to get a little bit more the hang of. Yeah, Razor Trade, exactly. Feels like the market's like, okay, yay, we're going higher. And then it's like, nope, we're going lower. Just like right now. Now it just looks like, I don't know where it wants to go. We didn't test the lows here. So makes me want to think this is just another pullback. But at the same time, I don't really trust it. Days like these keep you from getting funded. Yep. Marlon Johnson, agreed. Which is why if days like today, it's totally okay to not trade. There are no rules that say that you have to trade. You actually don't have to. Hey, nice, Benjamin. That's awesome. Save some money today. Let's go. Hey, patient trader, my man, how we doing? What time it is? Hey, you're about to start your journey, your funded journey soon, Cliff the One. That's awesome. Wish you much, much luck. All right, is this going to hold? We got VWAP and the 21 EMA right here at the 210s. Oh, man. Oh, don't fake, don't fake me out here. Don't do it. uh, no, this is. Not what I was looking for. Rip it. Come on, this thing's got to get going right here. Ugh. Not what I'm looking for. Come on. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. Oh, this is what I didn't want. We get stopped out. We get stopped out. Man. Dang it. Got the old fake out. And now we're ripping. Well. Thought we were getting a bounce off of this VWAP off the EMA. That's why I took it. But it didn't happen. Watch this thing rip higher now. See, we're just going to continue to bleed lower. That was one of those trades where you get in the trade and you're just immediately in drawdown and you never even see green on the trade ever. Those are the worst. Those are the worst kind of trades. We don't even see green. Oh, really, market? You're going to be like this? Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay taking a loss there because I feel good with I can come back from this, but if this continues to rip lower, which there was a good chance that it would, then that's where I can't recover from. Such choppiness. Ugh. Why do you trade risk 6 times the amount you profit? That's just how I trade. Sometimes I risk more than that. Like I always say, rig trades. If you're a risk to reward trader, then you're gonna stroke out watching me trade. If I use the MACD at all? No, I don't. I do not. It looks like it wants to get going now. Feels bad. I don't know. I don't know what to think of this thing. Put a disclaimer. We risk whatever it takes to get to the reward. That's pretty good design. That's very true. Hey, no problem, rig trades. Risk slash you use the risk slash riskier ratio. Oh. What are you doing, market? You're irritating me. That's what you're doing. This thing's going to go up and would have hit my profit target now. Watch. Yep. Would have hit my profit target. See, the problem wasn't that we had a bad risk to reward ratio. The problem was we didn't have a bad enough of a risk to reward. No, but in all honesty, I'm okay with where I put my stop there, because if this continues to rip lower, then is when we start getting ourselves in some real trouble, like we did on Friday. But sometimes, sometimes it just is what it is. Look at my shirt. It is what it is. That's how it is sometimes with trading NQ. Ah. And now we are ripping higher. Three-year note bond auction today. Oh, really, Carolina? When is that? What time? Hey, trading with Travis. How we doing? How's it going? Look at this. As soon as we break out a little bit, boom, just immediately pull back. Ugly. Ugly. Is it a note or a bond auction? Okay, a 101. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, methodical man. Yeah, today's just been a weird day. Honestly, probably be best not trade today. Probably would be for the best. The way this thing is just up, down, and ugh, I hate it. Not a fan. But here we are, still traded it. So it is what it is. Done for the day, about to go golfing. Oh man, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun, man. It's not, well, some of the golf courses locally are open around here, but it's still kind of chilly. Still a little bit chilly. All right, are we going to go higher or not? Now I'm contemplating if I even want to If you want to continue trading this. I'm done. I'm definitely done trading my other accounts. The only question is, do I want to trade this account? We're small green on the day. Here's where we're at. Basically, everything else is now green except for this account. Feels bad. Feels bad. Thank you, Trade Parrot. Appreciate that. You're a maniac when it comes to golf. It was 39 at 7 a.m. and you went golfing. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh, wait, is Bitcoin at 73K? Are you serious? That is crazy. Man, this is some painful price action. My contractor is talking about his Bitcoin again. Now I know it's going to go down. You know what else you guys are going to start seeing? You're going to start seeing all these new crypto geniuses come out, be promoting. Logan Paul's probably going to come out again with a new crypto coin that he's going to pump and dump. Man, why people fall for that stuff is beyond me. Oh, yeah, I feel like Bitcoin is always... I feel like Bitcoin's like anything else. Bitcoin is like oil. It's like gold. I don't know. It's just an investment. I don't think anyone really... well, I shouldn't say anyone, but I don't think the most people really believe that Bitcoin is going to take over our, central payment system, so to speak. I don't think anyone really believes that, but it's more just, it's an investment and it's an asset, same as anything else. If it goes up, you make money. If it goes down, you lose money. Yada, 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 yada. And that's how I look at it. Come on, one South Side player. Come on. Oh, dear. Look at this. And again, pulling back. Just such pathetic price action. You know what I need to do? I need to go take some lunch so that this price does something. Oh, man. Do I actually want to do this? I'm going to cut this thing real quick if it goes against me. Yeah, this is... Oh. Why did I jump in here? Come on. Gotta rip it here. Should have already happened. The fact that this is not bounced right here is not ideal. There we go. All right. All right. Slow and steady by jerks. Slow and steady by jerks. Hey, D Versatility, good to see you. How we doing? Camber Trades, good to see you. Good afternoon. How we doing? If I'm questioning it, don't do it. I was kind of questioning it. I like the setup, but after taking a loss, it's always so easy to second guess everything. Any take profit eval reset promo code? I think take profit has a 50. Ah, man, I'm not even sure. I need to go look at their promotion currently. Should be on their website. This was one of those trades where it could have had a little bit bigger profit target and put it up here. But at the same time, we'll take a small win. Wow, nice move. All right, you know what? I am going to go grab me a quick bite to eat. Hey, Camera Trades. I'm doing well. Could be better, but it's okay. We're having it's a so-so kind of day. So it'll be all right. If this thing breaks out and rips to new highs of the day while I go grab a bite to eat, that is going to upset me just a tad. I think it's safe to say. I think it's safe to go grab a bite. We're going to just chop around here. We're probably not going to see an actual good move until maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock. I think. I don't know. But I will be right back. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. Oh, righty, boys, we're back. And would you look at that? We did nothing. Chopping back and forth. Oh, man. El Pirate D, MSG. Yeah, you're not going to be promoting that. Go on another YouTube channel to promote that stuff. No strategy. That's exactly red poker. There is no strategy here. Market only goes up. Dave teaches is up 100K on his 20, 50K PAs combined. I'm not sure what you mean. He's up 100K on his 20, 50K PAs. I mean, where is he showing it? Hey, I mean, good for him. Let's see him. Let's see the wait. You gotta wait to see the payouts. Hmm. Yeah, DJFX. I mean, my thing is just I've never seen him actually trade live. Never actually seen him trade live. Doesn't mean he's a fraud necessarily, but let's watch those. Let's watch to see him get on the payout. On the payouts. That's where it matters. Anything else doesn't really matter. Has Patrick Williams gotten a payout? Nope. Yeah, trades by Matt did. Yeah, good for trades by Matt. He got that 40K payout. That's pretty impressive. Isn't it kind of weird how Trades by Matt has been trading with Top Step for however long it's been and never gotten a payout, and then he switches to Apex and now he's getting a payout. Must be those apex trailing drawdown, and maybe isn't quite as bad as what people say. In honor of National Napping Day. Wait, is it actually National Napping Day? Because if it is, I'm going to make sure that I take my really good nap today. He made his money off stream. What's it going to be, market? Oh yeah, did someone say we have a bond auction today? Oh really, JW? I never followed him that closely. Yeah, this daylight savings time has you tired. Yep. Agreed. I definitely will be taking a nap today at some point. Supposedly their contractors for the patio here is going to show up this afternoon. I'll probably have to go when they show up because I need to talk with them about some stuff. I did not see anyone named Dave get 40K payout. Yeah, neither have I, Red Poker. Like I said, let's actually see the payout. Let's see them show up on the payout list. That's pretty easy to verify. Trades by Matt showed up, or Trades by Matt is on there. He will be on there for the month of March. Carlos, this is from Affordable Indicators, the chart trader that they have. That's where I got it from. Use their closed bar chart trader. I literally would not be able to scalp my strat without it. Oh yeah, where you enter at the close of a bar. Yeah, that is pretty cool feature. Oh, you do? You have the accounts dashboard as well, Camera Trades? Awesome. I really like the accounts dashboard is really nice. I really like the fact that you can see the drawdown. Like, I use that a lot. Quick explanation of my style lately. I mean, basically, I'm just looking to scalp. I have a really big stop loss and a 13 ticks of take profit, and that's most of my entries are discretionary, but I do just basically look for pullbacks. I like when we're in a nice uptrending day. That's what I love. Not days like today. Okay, use the, oh, okay, I see what you mean. So the Renko bars would even be more important for the close, for the reversal. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I know. I exactly know what you mean, camera trade. So do you use, like, do you do the one where it closes and then you can do like 3 seconds before the bar closes, or do you do like right at the bar closes when you enter? I assume you're talking about this bracket close is what you're talking about, right? Or there might be another feature actually that you can do it as well, I think. But yeah, that's where stuff like that is very, very nice to have. All right, we kind of rolling over here. We bumped our head against the 47s right above the opening range high. It's the 15-minute opening range high. We could not get above it. Let's see what happens here. Man, I'm tempted. Yeah, every breakout is just being immediately met with a pullback or a rip higher. Okay, you do right at the bar close. Place your limit order one tick beyond the close of the bar. Got it. Right, it's not time based. It's just whenever that bar closes. Yep. Very cool, camera trade. That's cool. Oh, do I want to test? Do I want to take this trade? Oh, man. Don't just immediately rip against me, please. No, no, don't do it. Come on. There we go. That was a little bit nerve-wracking, but we did it. We made it. Might actually go in again here if we pull back a little bit. Oh boy. Never mind. I'm a little bit. I think we'll wait. No need to get greedy. What's up with the guy on the right? What do you see? Oh, you're talking about the video. Man, we got lucky on that. We got lucky on that trade. We got lucky. This thing filled us by one tick, and now it's selling off. I'd rather be lucky than good. Hey, newbie. First time viewer, what the heck is that risk to reward? I really do need to start putting a disclaimer on my channel somewhere. If you are a risk to reward trader, you're probably going to stroke out watching me trade, okay? So for your own health, you probably shouldn't watch if you're a risk to reward trader, okay? Full disclosure, and just saying how it is. Oh dear. I'm not saying my risk to reward is great. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it works. If it works, it works. It is what I've been doing for the past 7 weeks, 8 weeks maybe. And it's what's gotten me 14K in payouts. So I'm going to keep doing it. I stroked out as well when I first started watching. And then you see it's possible. It is actually possible. And the thing with the risk to reward, yeah, $600 loss sucks. But I actually went back and counted. So I went back on Saturday, I went back and counted how many accounts that I took the max loss on a day, like $600 to $700. And I had 12 times that I hit that $600 loss. And of those 12 times, only 2 times did we actually lose the account, like that we didn't recover it again and make back that $600. So we twice out of 7 times or 12 that we actually never were able to recover from that $600 loss, but the other times we were able to recover. So even though a $600 loss sucks, it's kind of that number, like 600 to 700 is where I can still recover from that. So that's why my risk to reward is that. And basically, what is your risk to reward? Basically, 12 ticks, basically in dollar amount is $61 profit and $600 loss. So whatever that risk to reward is, I know, do the math. Do the math. I don't even know. But this is what it looks like. $65 and $625 if it hits my stop loss. Now, I will say, I don't always allow it to hit my stop loss. So I will take the loss a lot earlier if I just don't like the trade anymore, then I will get out. So I don't always just let it go to 600. Like this trade here. Like this trade right here, I hit my stop loss below these lows and I got out. Now, in hindsight, that actually would have ended up working, but I will put my stop loss kind of where I don't like it. My win rate's got to be like 90%. I think it would actually for about 4 weeks it was around 90%. I think now it's closer to like 85. But the thing that you have to remember is when I take a loss, it's not always the max loss. Sometimes I take a loss and it's $100. Sometimes I take a loss and it's 200. But the max loss I will take, unless I don't follow my rules, is, you know, 600 to 700. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it's 0.1 risk to reward. Like I said, risk to reward people will stroke out watching me trade. They're like, oh my goodness, what's happening? Help, help. We need to send this guy help. Hey, thank you, Radanachia. I'm probably butchering your name. I apologize, but thanks for using my code. I appreciate that. Also, guys, do you like the new code, the NBT code instead of Nutty Bar? You can only have to type you only have to go NBT. You guys like that? Or do you guys still just use the Nutty Bar code for Apex? Yeah, newbie. I mean, it is kind of crazy. Me personally, I never thought I would trade with this kind of risk to reward. I never thought I would, but it works. It works for me. I'm not saying it's going to work forever. I'm not, but right now it works and I'm going to keep doing it. It's more fun to type the whole code. I love it. When will the viewers see you at a Nutty Bar? I have eaten a lot of Nutty Bars on stream, Johnny B. I'm not sure where you've been. Usually I eat the Nutty Bar first thing on stream, like early, right when I open the stream. How many points for the $60 take profit? It is 3.25 points or 13 ticks. Oh, okay, Johnny. That's probably why you just missed it. Okay, it looks like it wants to maybe bounce here. Get the ripping it higher. Also, guys, while you're just chilling here with me, nothing better to do, hit that like button, you know? Smash that like button. Can I go over the lines on my chart? Yeah, I mean, it's really not much to it. This is the opening range low, the 15-minute opening range low. This is the 15-minute opening range high. And then this here is the session high. Honestly, not quite sure what this is. Something with the imbalance on the mid. I think it's based on volume. or a volume based the mid price of the opening range, I think. And then right here is where we opened at, where we opened at. That's basically all that is. And then these lines, this line here is the VWAP, and then this line here is the 21 EMA. Okay, we are making a move here. Boy, oh boy. This is where I just, makes me nervous trying to jump on here. We've bounced twice now right here at the 18192s. Maybe this is the push we need. Maybe this will get us above the 50s here and keep going. Okay, it's a halfway point between the initial balance high and the initial balance low. Got it. Thank you, Camber Trades. I don't really use it. But yeah, okay, I see now. Here would be the initial balance low and high, and then here's the mid. Doesn't really look like the mid, though. But anyway. We are ripping higher. All right, let's see if we're gonna see how big this pullback's gonna be. I just have to be patient here. The other thing that I've discovered with trading this way, like being that I'm trading with a 12 or with a 13 tick take profit, one of the main almost most important thing about it is that you still have to be very you have to take your entries very seriously. When I would get myself in trouble here, or anytime I would just start to kind of get in the mindset that, oh, it's only 13 ticks and the setup doesn't have to be really that great. And you just start kind of almost taking random trades. That is always where I would get myself in a lot of trouble. Start buying at the highs, selling at the lows, and that's not good. Doesn't matter if you're scalping or not. It's still important to have good entries. Rollover, yeah, I'm trading on the June contracts. How do you change? Oh, you mean Catboy Trader? So, I'm not sure how it is on TradingView, but just search for the symbol NQ and select the June 2024 contract. That should get it for you. Yeah, Camber Trades. I found myself, like, especially in the beginning when I was starting to scalp for only 12 to 13 ticks, which compared to what I used to trade or how I used to trade is very little. Like 12 to 13 ticks is not a lot, but it still is important to get a really good entry. If I just start randomly kind of, hey, or my thought process was way too many times, I would be like, well, this maybe isn't a great setup, but you know, I'm only looking for 13 ticks. So then you just take it anyway. And that got me in trouble quite a bit. If I say the entry has to be taken, determine that if you're trading discretionary without actual level you're looking to enter. I mean, I know it's discretionary, but I still know if I really like an entry or not. For example, I guess a good example would be like right now we're at the top of this range. I don't want to be buying up here, but and then we get a little pullback like this, and then I convince myself, oh, I'll just go long right here. And I'm just looking for 13 ticks, so it's not a big deal. I can easily get that, even though it's really not. It's not a good setup because on a ranging day, I don't want to be buying at the highs, and I don't want to be trading breakouts. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like I want to be buying at the bottom of the channels, and then same with if it's in a nice, clear, uptrending day, I don't want to be buying. Like, I want to be patient and wait to buy the pullbacks, not when we start making new highs, and not chasing the price, if that makes any sense. Or in my mind, that makes sense. I come from CFD prop firms and just getting in a trade. I am already 9 ticks in drawdown because of ridiculous spreads. Well, Radonacci, then you must be doing something wrong because there are no spreads with, unless, are you trading CFD right now, Radonacci? I mean, you should just be trading futures. There are no spreads. Spreads are crazy today? What are you guys talking about? What are you trading? There's no spreads. Look right here. Literally no spreads. I mean, maybe one tick. I mean, obviously there's going to be a tick spread, but I put a trade and already it showed 4 ticks negative or 5 to 6 ticks negative. I mean, it can easily happen. If you trade NQ and you enter right now, I mean, in 1 second, it can go against you 4 or 5 ticks, but that's not because of the spreads. That just means the price went against you right when you entered. I mean, the only time that there's really spreads is if you're trading late at night with almost no volume, or you're trading like pig futures or hog futures or something like that. Or right before a big news event, the spreads will widen, but yeah, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it also makes a difference if you're entering on a market order. That obviously makes a difference. Okay, we're trying to break out here above the 50s. Let's see if we can do it. The highs of the day are at the 269s. You're talking about the Forex prop firms. NASDAQ 100 has, oh, right. Yeah, Radonacci, then yes, you're right. But that's the CFDs. That's not actually trading futures, which is why you don't use a Forex prop firm to trade the NASDAQ. To me, that makes no sense. Just use a futures prop firm. So you don't have to deal with the CFD and the manipulative spread BS. Yeah, exactly, Camber Trades. I never understood. Why would you trade the NASDAQ on a CFD? That just, you're just asking to get shafted. You're just asking to lose. Yeah, red poker, exactly. the broker spreads you. The lower cost of entry for Forex versus futures. Yeah, on a personal account, but the cost of entry for Forex with a prop firm is significantly higher with a Forex prop firm than it is with a futures prop firm. The MetaTrader crackdown and making everything crazy. Yep. Yeah, I Radonacci. I would highly recommend switch to, I would recommend Apex. Switch to a futures prop firm. Obviously, there's going to be some differences. There's going to be different things that you need to be aware of and familiar with. And lots of videos out on YouTube about the difference between futures and Forex market. Get familiar with that. But yeah, the futures are just way better. Way better. The mic is clipping. Oh, I see. I might have been someone was messing up my dials again. I'm pretty sure it was the 3-year-old. Yeah, exactly, Camber Trade. $600 for a 100K account on a Forex that's insane. All right, let's go, Radonacci. You got 4 funded accounts already. That's awesome. Congratulations and good luck. Good luck. Let's get it. Okay, what are we doing? Again, we make new highs, immediately pull back. It's just, ugh. Hey, Fister, you just got an email saying the payout's on its way. Are you serious? Ooh, maybe I did too. Let me check. Now you got me excited. You got me excited. Let me check. I did too. I did too. Let's go. The PA payment you requested for the March 1st through the 5th request period has been sent to the account specified in your Apex Trader funding payout method. The payment may take between 3 to 7 business days, not calendar days, to show up in your bank account. Let's go. I love it. Okay, boys. We're going to be watching that bank account like a hawk. Guess what I'm doing right now? Guess what I am doing right now. Some of you might know, some of you might not. Let's go. I am looking at my cart for my golf clubs. Paint Bar Trading, you know. That's right. I'm not calling the crack dealer. Nope. New mower. Nope. We are looking at our, I got everything in my cart that I want. And I think I made the decision. I was on the fence between going with TaylorMade or with Ping, and I'm going to go with TaylorMade. It's been officially decided. I'm going to go with the new golf clubs for TaylorMade, the QI10 Max driver and the QI irons. Oh, I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. I'm so excited. Oh, let's go. Here, okay. I'm going to show you my cart, but I might not get all of this. This is like my total wish list, okay? Here. Okay, so so this is my wish list. I might not get everything, and I'm okay if I don't. But so I splurged a little bit, okay? I put everything in this cart that I want. Like this is my I want. If I could have exactly what I want, this is what I would get. But the boss hasn't officially approved this yet, so we gotta sweet talk a little bit yet, and we gotta work cut out for us yet a little bit, but I got a good feeling. So here's the putter. I am gonna stick with the Ping putter. These are the balls. Not a big deal. Divot tool, a glove. Here's the driver. Love it. Here's the iron set with the hybrid. Here's the fairway wood. Here's the cleaning whatever golf tool brushy thingy. And then here, this is where I really want this too, but I'm not sure we're going to go there. But this is like a mat to hit from. And then this is a net. Just some hat clips, some belts, some towels. This is my bag. Shoes, a 55-degree wedge, a 60-degree wedge, some tees. And then here is like definitely just a wish list, but this is the Garmin Approach golf launch monitor. And what I would love, this is the spending police. Uh-oh. You know what? I need to actually delete this video. My wife, we're not quite ready yet to show this to the wife. So no one tell her. But here, here's my dream. So I could actually get a setup with the net and where I hit from, and with the golf launch monitor. I can do all of that, and I can basically have my own driving range right here at home. And I can practice my shots, my driving, my iron play, everything. I can do that from my home. If I can get this launch monitor, and then this basically is just an automatic stat tracking for when you actually are playing around. It automatically tracks which club you're using, how far you hit it, and it's the bomb. Trust me on this. This is, we'll see. Nothing has been officially approved yet, but now that the payment is supposedly on its way, I'm going to wait until the payment has actually hit the bank account so the wife can actually physically see the money in there. And then we'll do our presentation to her and see if we can get this approved. So there might be some give and take. So maybe I'll throw in maybe some, we might need to negotiate a little bit. Maybe she gets like an extra pair of shoes or I'm not even sure. Maybe a spa day. Ooh, I like that. Foo-foo-rar. Yeah, maybe I'll really butter her up. Like really butter her up. And then I'll be like, hey, honey, also, kind of was thinking about, getting this for my golfing. Yeah, I like that. I think you're onto something. If I'm a big golfer, yes, I love golfing. I'll get her a toaster. Actually, you know what she wants? You know what she wants? She wants a new fridge. Our current fridge, the ice maker, stopped working. She's been hinting that we should get a new fridge here in the next year. So maybe I got to check to see how expensive these fridges are. Anyway, I'll keep you guys informed. Or I could do this. Here's the other. We could go this route as well. And now this route, if we go this route, it's a little bit more dangerous. And it can be, we could have some issues. We could just go ahead and buy it now and then kind of do the old ask for forgiveness later kind of method. I've found that method to be a little more of an issue and does cause some problems. So not sure that's the best method, but I'm just saying that is also an option. You could do the old, I didn't mean to click buy, but I accidentally hit that buy button. My finger slipped. And all of a sudden, here I am with, $4,700 worth of golf products accidentally. But, it's impossible to return all this stuff. I don't see that ending well either. So probably the best way to do this is just, hey, honey, and do the old please. Here's the thing. I think she's not going to have an issue with it. I think we can do it. I think we'll be allowed. But I'm so excited. I was looking most of the stuff, if I buy it, hit buy on the golf website and you forgot to put in your stop loss. I love it. Oh, that's a good one. You were in a fatigue state, in a faux state, and you have no recollection of what happened. All of a sudden, we'll just start receiving packages with FedEx. And I'm like, what is this? I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure that won't work either. But you know what will really help? If we can get some of these accounts above the payout threshold for this next payout cycle, that will really, really help this situation. Like help a lot. So, no pressure, but that needs to happen. Okay, are we really just going to bounce off of this 193 area again? Feel like this is a trap and we're going to go lower. Just say your son accidentally ordered it for you. Yeah, I accidentally had my cart open and my 3-year-old was playing with my mouse somehow and just boom, all of a sudden, what can you do? You guys are terrible. No, in all seriousness,
I'm pretty sure she'll be okay with it. Maybe not quite all of it, but I know we can at least get the golf clubs and some of the accessories. What I'm not quite sure yet is the mat, the net, and the launch monitor. Like that stuff, that might have to wait another month or two of payouts. Then maybe we can get that approved. You know what also helped? I'm going to tell her this. I don't know if Alpine is still listening, but I'm going to use Alpine kind of like a sacrificial lamb. And I'm going to tell her first, hey, did you know what Alpine is buying with his payouts? And I'll kind of over exaggerate a little bit how much he's going to spend on a car. And then that'll set her expectations like way up here. And then I'll be like, but you know, for me, I'm just looking for some golf clubs, just some golf clubs. That way it's like, oh, you know, I like that idea. It's all about negotiation tactics here. I hope oh my gosh, I hope she's not listening right now. I'm pretty sure she's not. Oh dear. That'd be funny if she came knocking right now. It's like, hey, we need to talk. I would never, and then that would be the last time I ever was live on YouTube. I would never have no more videos ever. I'd disappear from YouTube. That would be a weird coincidence. Hey, maybe she wants golf clubs too. Oh, I would gladly do that. That would be awesome. If she is listening, forget your cart. You won't get food for days. Or maybe it'll be poisoned. Oh, man, you guys are funny. Good times, good times. Oh, man. Well, that was a little bit of a fake out here. Let's just see. Are we going to test the lows here? It's 1:49, so we're getting close to 2 o'clock. So it's time for this market to decide what it wants to do. I mean, I kind of like the thought of buying down here, selling up here, but with that comes risk. Celibacy inbound. Oh, man. I do get myself in trouble at times, you know. There are definitely been times I get myself in trouble. All right, I need to go run and get a tissue. Hang on. We're back. Benjamin, you might want to add a tent in your cart. Maybe a tent and an air mattress. Oh, dear. Oh, man, this is tempting. Yeah, golf clubs are definitely it is expensive. It is definitely expensive. Alpine is buying a really nice car. I know, I know. That's a very nice car. Well deserved. I'm gonna take a stab at this and maybe regret it. Ugh. Don't fake me out. Don't do it. It's a little. This is a little risky here. We could easily roll over. Hey, there we go. And the R to R is perfect. Exactly. See, if you have a winning trade, the R to R doesn't matter. My R to R could have been all the way down here. Wouldn't matter. I know that's not exactly what you should look for, but hey. If I look at any other charts, yeah, I have a 60-minute chart I look at. But other than that, most part, I'm looking at the 2-minute chart. Now, before the day starts, I always like to look at the 4-hour chart and the daily chart. I do feel like that is important. Just to give me a good sense of what the market is doing in a little bit longer time frame. Not risking anything because you'll never lose. That's funny. If only that was true. Okay, here we go. Wow. Man, I could have. Oof, that's a nice. As long as I'm entering long on the bottom of these ranges, that's the main. Like, that's what I'm looking for. I just do not want to be entering at the top of these ranges or selling at the bottom here. Number one rules when trading ranges that I'm still trying to ingrain into my brain. Yeah, little big bear, exactly. Trade the edges, exactly. The probabilities are just way better. Are we really just gonna slowly grind all the way up to the top of this range again? That's crazy. We basically have a range here of the 240s, from the 240s to the 200s, 40-point range. Could have made some money. 68% of the time we'll stay inside the bell curve. Yep. Yeah, Trader's Chick. Fading the breakout is so hard for me to do. So hard. My instincts, I always want to jump in on a breakout, so it takes a lot of my willpower to not do it. Target filled is the nicest thing one can hear. I 100% agree. I agree. Someone should, if they get married, you know how they always have a favorite song for when the bride walks down the aisle? They should just play target filled, target filled, target filled. That might not everyone would get that maybe, but traders, people that are traders, they would totally get that. They would totally get it. All the Ninja Trader people that trade with Ninja Trader would totally understand that. A big voice crack. I know my voice crack. My throat is a mess, okay? I'm going to close my window shades here. It's getting a little bit too bright. All right, there we go. And we're pulling back again. We did not make it to the top. You see someone cute you want to date. Ooh, target filled. Exactly. Iskender, before I went to get some meal, you were 560 up? You must not have seen right. That was, we were up $61 earlier, and then we were down, what? I don't even remember. But it was like close to $300 that we were in the negative. And now we've worked our way to $134 negative. So we've been slowly chopping away at it. You finally got the Apex trade copy to work. Let's go. Nice. Don't diddle in the middle. Yep. You finish your dates with that saying. Oh, you probably get a lot of second dates. Oh, man. Well, that was a fake out to the downside. Wow. Let's see. We'll see if we can make it up to the 40s again. GJ, if I still use TradeZella to track my trades, yes, I do. Yeah, I like it. Basically, I just like it to track my stats. Right now, that's what I use it mostly for. And then I kind of use the daily journal. I don't journal like every single trade, but I kind of use the daily journal, which I like. I import all of my accounts. I just find it easier. So I basically select all my funded accounts for the day, and then that's what I import into TradeZella. I don't really find it necessary to have each one individual, just not really. I don't see the benefit of it. Now, some people, depending how you want to track stuff, that would be something that you would want to do. But for me, I just track it all as one. Yep, no problem, GJ. All right, let's see if we can push up to the 40s here. Oh, look at this. Bengals wide receiver T. Higgins has requested a trade. Ooh, boy. Hey, you love to see it. I like it. I like it. How about the Browns getting Jerry Jeudy? I like that trade. I like it. Let the Browns off-season hype begin. It's every year. Every year the Browns are the Super Bowl winners for the off-season. And then the season starts, unfortunately. And the Browns realize that you actually have to play the games. And then it's like, oh, hang on. Didn't realize. Deshaun Watson doesn't play well this year. I'm going to start actively protesting. I'm going to take a month off and go make a sign and protest in front of Brown Stadium. I'm not sure why or what that would help, but I think it would make me feel a little bit better. The Browns, come on, John. Come on, John. Let's not go there. Let's not do this. If GAT prevents you from trading, but you open another tab, for example, in the DOM, you are able to trade normally. Is this true? Nope, it is not true, SG. You can open as many tabs as you want, but you will still not be able to trade. Yeah, JP. I thought it was pretty funny. The Jaguars traded for Mac Jones. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what that thought process was, but I mean, I guess it was only for a sixth round pick. So it's probably like obviously for a backup QB, but it's like, okay, I guess. And then it sounds like Russell Wilson will be going to the Steelers. So poor Kenny Pickett and his small hands. Uh-oh. You hate to see it. We already had a great... There's Swifties around, John. I was just looking at NFL news. Looks like defensive tackle Christian Wilkins from the Dolphins is going to sign with the Raiders. Why would you go sign with the Raiders? Come on. Steel curtain will not be breached this year. I'll be honest. I'm not really scared of Russell Wilson or Kenny Pickett. Neither one of them scare me. The Jags are trying to convince the city they need a $3 billion stadium. And then they want taxpayers to foot the bill. I never understood that. All these billionaire owners, just pay up. Pay up and pay the stadium yourself. Don't tell me, John. John, you are not allowed to become a Steelers fan, okay? You can be a lot of other fans, but you can't be a Steeler fan, okay? The Browns don't have the Swifties. You can be a Browns fan, John. Oh, and Baker Baker Mayfield signed with the Bucks again. Love to see it. Are you serious, John? You used to be a Steeler fan. Okay, well, I guess we can maybe look past some things, but if the Steelers are the most hated team in the NFL, well, as a Browns fan, I would say so, yes. Oh man, my voice is starting to give out here, guys. I'm not sure how much longer I can keep going. Dallas at the time, yep. How long is the $35 reset, D-Trader? That is good until Wednesday. This coming Wednesday at midnight. And the Cowboys. Oh, excuse me. John. Is that $35 on any reset? Yes, it is, Bob Means. Like I was saying, the $35 reset is actually a really good deal. A really good deal for those larger accounts. It's actually a better deal than the 90% off at depending which size account you're trading. Can I trade? Oh dear. I didn't see who was asking that right away, and I felt already tired. All right, we're reaching for the 40s and getting rejected. Did we even reach the 40s? I think we might have touched the 40s, but that was it. Such a choppy day. Not surprisingly, we got CPI tomorrow. No news today. So, I guess we shouldn't be shocked. But man, look at this. Look at this price action for today. Tomorrow should be interesting, though. Tomorrow it should be interesting. When is CPI at 8:30, I assume? Yep, 8:30. That'll move the markets. You love the 150K evals? Yeah, 150K evals are definitely intriguing in a sense that you get a really good drawdown amount for the price. And especially for the $35 resets, it's a really good price. But then you also have to make a little bit more profit to reach that profit threshold. That's the only thing. Question is, will it move your butt out of bed early to start your stream? I don't know. That's true. 8:30? I doubt it. No, I'll probably be up, but I won't. I won't trade the CPI news tomorrow unless I buy some evals. That's the only way. Algos run the show now. Technically, no design. You'd have to make 14,000. 9,000 plus 5,000. Yeah, Benjamin. Like I showed this weekend, I currently have 11 evals that are passed and ready to become PA accounts once I'm ready for it. But for now, I think I'm good with that amount. By the way, man, some people really had issue. Some people really had issue that I passed eval accounts and I didn't show that how I did it and everything. It's like, geez, eval accounts to me is not worth. It ain't worth the. Like, it makes me. Like when I see videos that are like, hey, how to pass an eval account. Like, I'm like, come on, it's an eval account. The thing with Apex that Apex doesn't really say this out loud, but there are no rules when it comes to trading eval accounts, okay? So for me, it's not worth spending a lot of time trying to pass eval accounts anymore. Maybe that sounds wrong, but that's just the truth. I don't want to be wasting 2 weeks of time trying to pass an eval account. I would much rather just trade it on a news day and get it over with. I don't know. That's kind of been my go-to method of late. Just trade it on. I mean, if people can call it YOLOing, whatever, I don't even care. YOLO it, whatever it is. It's just, I don't really, just not really in the mood to spend a lot of time trading and passing eval accounts. But to each their own. But some people thought they were very offended by that. Exactly, Fister5. Exactly. There is a way that you can almost guarantee a 50% pass rate on evals if you're using a 50K account. Now, there's also a chance with the trailing drawdown that you can lose. You can lose if you go both ways, but just saying, I'm not going to promote that, but that's what I mean when I say there are no rules when passing eval accounts. Obviously, you're not going to learn anything with trading. If you're a new trader, then I definitely wouldn't recommend doing that. But if you're a new trader, use those eval accounts to get screen time and to work, you know, to learn how to trade, definitely. But you have never luck with full porting. Yeah, that's basically, that's what I did. Now the way, I'm not even going to say how I usually do it. What is the order submission panel for Ninja Trader? I'm not sure what you mean. Can you place a buy and sell at the same time on Ninja Trader? Yeah, I think so. If you have there's a setting for it, but I think you have to do. But yeah, I know you can. And we're at the 40s. Let's see if this thing pulls back again. Looks like it will. At least it's starting to. If you use a chart trader, you can. What's the second date of the month to request a payout? The 15th through the 20th. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you YOLO account, there's also a big chance that you're going to blow it. Yep, for sure. Do you have to click on your ATM the second time? See, I'm not quite sure because, okay, I'm just going to show you. So I use the affordable indicators chart, but I can hit buy click and I can enter an order up. Well, hang on. I can enter an order up here and I can enter a sell order down here. So you can enter a buy order and a sell order. So is that not what you guys are talking about? Are you talking about at the same time? No, then you can't. Obviously, no. An OCO order you can, but you can't enter long and short at the same time on the same account. Obviously not. You would have to do it on different accounts. Come on, man. Okay, I see. Oh, man, now we're going back up. Right at the 40s. What time is it? 2:30? JW. I will not speak a word. And pull them back down to the 30s. Really want to see this make a move above the 50s and really rip higher. Just don't trust anything until then. I'll ask Patrick. There you go, Razor Trade. There you go. Hey, thank you, Camber Trades. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I was just thinking this. I was thinking about I'm contemplating ending the stream here and just calling it a day. I mean, we're red, but we've recovered a nice amount from what we were at. I'd love to take a couple more trades and get this to green, but at the same time, this thing needs to break out. It needs to get going. I don't want to buy up here though. See if we can get a move on here. Yep. Yeah, it's getting late. I mean, right around this time, 2:30, 3 o'clock. Usually we see some kind of move, but we might not. Today it might just go sideways. Yeah, volume just kind of kept dwindling all day. If I like TradeZella, yeah, I do. I like it. I use it. I love it. Can you please explain the 50% chance eval account method if you don't mind sharing? Like I said, I'm not really sure this is like something that Apex probably doesn't want to promote this, so I don't really want to, but let me just say the Apex evals don't have any rules, so use your imagination. If you have zero rules, that you basically just trade the amount of days you need to trade and then also reach the profit threshold. I mean, I kind of hesitate to say that because here's the problem. Like, if you're not being consistent, then getting more funded accounts isn't really going to help. Now, I should probably look in the mirror when I say that. So I want to be careful, but yeah. Yeah, pretend like you have 2 accounts. You can figure the rest out. Yep. Just pretend. Pretend you have 2 accounts and you want to be right 50% of the time. This is like when I asked my parents about sex. It's like, it's like, I'll tell you when you're older. Oh dear. That is funny. Oh, that's funny. And pulling back again. Every one of these pullbacks, I feel like, I mean, so far they're getting bought up, but one of these is going to whoosh. Going to trap all these longs. I can feel it. Benjamin. Perfect play. Did I ever get the email that I sent you? I'm not sure. I don't remember that I did. Sometimes they go in my spam folder. Oh, guys, by the way, everyone remember Anna that was waiting for her payouts to be approved? Anna, I don't know if you're in here. Maybe you're lurking. But Anna let me know that her payouts have been approved. So that's awesome to hear. Finally. So it sounded like, so Apex came back finally. And let me just read what she said. So it sounds kind of confusing, but something with verification wasn't, or the bank made a chargeback and my Apex account got flagged by their system somehow because of that. So they did not see my account. Anyway, things were resolved, and Anna, I forget what was her name. Like, what was her chat name? I'm blank right now. Hey, 777, how we doing? But yeah, it was really good to hear that Anna payout got approved. Finally. Shouldn't take that long, but yeah, it finally did get approved. They magically found the problem and rectified it approximately 1 minute and 37 seconds after she posted her YouTube video outlining it. Yeah. Coincidence. Pure coincidence. Okay, I wanted to ask JW. So I wanted to see the video. Like, how many views did the video have? You did? You saw the video? I wish I wanted to look at the video. I never got a link, nothing. It didn't have that many views. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, no way. Like, did they actually see it? Seems kind of coincidental, but anyway, I guess if you have issues, just create a video, I guess. Because of a typo in the bank info. I'm not sure, Almighty. I've not heard. Once you pass an eval account and get a P account, are there any other monthly fees? If you do the one-time activation fee, then no. No other fees. That is it. Oh, you just had to update it. You wonder how long it will take after the update. I mean, you think it would be pretty similar to the normal, like 1 to 2 days. If that's not the case, then I would probably reach out to them. Just reach out. All right, here we are again. Should have just, shorting the 45s here would have definitely paid today. Basically shorting the opening range high, 15-minute opening range high would have paid a lot of money today. Jay. Oh, I should have held that a little longer. Kind of diddling in the middle here, but man, excuse me. Hmm. Man, it does look like it wants to keep going higher. Familiar with Take Pro? Do they actually charge a subscription fee every month? I don't think so. Only time you would get that is if you were on an actual live account, then obviously you need to pay the data fees. But man, it's been a while since I've actually checked, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so. I never trust what it looks like. Yeah. I mean, we really need to get above the 50s here to see kind of what we got going on. It's just hard to say. We're probably just going to trade in a range the rest of the day. See if the shorts get squeezed here. See if we rip through the 50s, or are we just going to continue to trade in this range? I feel comfortable buying here around the 200s. Not sure that I want to sell up here. I don't know why. I just don't feel as comfortable going short up here. I think there is a bigger chance that this thing rips higher, but hey, what do I know? Still low volume, not much follow through, so well, we'll see. See if we get through the 50s right here. Here we go. Hold on, boys. See if we can break the 50s. Here we go. 47s. See if she's going to blow through it. All right, there we go. Through the 50s. Now, volume still not really that great. I don't think we have what it takes to get this thing ripping. But we'll see. I don't know. All right, I'm at the 53s now. Gotta get some volume and momentum going here. Still not much volume. Be tempting here to short this, but some pretty lazy price action. Very lazy. All right, there we go to the 55s now. Just slow and steady. Man, this is something else. I'm going to hang around till a little bit after 3 o'clock. Nothing changes. If nothing changes after 3 o'clock, then I'm probably just going to call it a day. All right, there we go to the 57s. It's just slowly creeping higher. Nothing. Wouldn't even consider this a breakout. And okay, there we go. Now seeing a little bit more. Up to the 60s. See if we can make new high of day. All right, let's see if we can make a new high day. All right, now we're getting a breakout. There she goes. New high of day to the 70s. Getting a little bit more volume now. A little bit more volatility. Still, I'm not buying this at all. Just gonna watch. This could be a fake out. See if it pulls back now or not. If I know Al Brooks, I mean, I've watched his videos, yes. And immediately pulling back through the 50, through the 60s to the 55s here. Yeah, boy. Yeah, this is where it's just rough. This is why it's rough. Hard to trade this. Already at a 20-point pullback from the highs. It's a pretty long wiki candle there. Usual counterparty. Oh, now pulling back again. This is my, like, this would be my last potential entry here. Key is, do I trust it? Yeah, now we're just gonna pull back even more. It was hard to trust this. Should have pulled the trigger. Yeah, this thing is just, it's just not doing nothing. Could have pulled the trigger there on that. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. I just don't like anything I see. We battle back from being down 300, down 100 now. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. We'll be back tomorrow. All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Hit that like button on your way out. And we will be back. We'll be back tomorrow morning and hopefully start getting some of these accounts across that payout threshold. So take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.